Okay, basically what we're going to do is we're going to build from scratch a show that I was asked to do a couple days ago for a dance tour that should kick off hopefully the first year if everything straightens up. If not, well, we're going to do it anyway. I no longer work in the lighting and sound industry because of COVID. Yeah, yippee. But the company I work for, they asked me to help them out, and I'll be more than happy to help out. So I kind of figured since I'm doing it, I might as well put it on here and help somebody out maybe and go from there. So what we're using today is Light Converse and Hog 4 PC. As you see, it's loading up now. And let's go ahead and open Light Converse. I will be switching back and forth from screens just like I am here. So if you got questions or something, just feel free to type it up in the chat box there, and I'll be keeping an eyeball on. Oh, it didn't change over, did it? Yeah, there it changed. Okay. Launch our show. Okay. So right now, I'm going to go ahead and we do have a blank show. Good. Okay, cool. So let's go over here to Converse. And, well, maybe. There we go. And let's go ahead and just take that out. Like I said, we're going to start this from complete scratch and go from there. So let's go ahead and clear. Yes. All right. I gotta send a text message here real quick. Let them know that I am live with their video. So that way, if they got questions, they can text me or talk on here about it. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with the hog. And we're going to go ahead and do our setup in here, basically adding our fixtures into it. So we'll go down here to setup, then come up to patch. Um, let's go ahead and get rid of that real quick. I thought I had a blank canvas. Guess not. The company that I used to work for, they had knockoffs for some of the fixtures. So in order to make them work, you got to kind of fudge the profiles a little bit. So we're going to go ahead and add our fixtures. We did use clay packy Sharpies, and that was the standards. There they are. I guess I could type them in, huh? Okay, so they used 16 channel. This build, we're just going to have 10. Okay, so we've got those 10. All right, so now we don't want to patch just yet. So we're going to add some more fixtures to it. Generic, they believe we're just going to add 40. I think it's like 32, but anyway, for a conventional light, it's going to be a desk channel. Type in how many ever you want, which I think it's like 32 or something like that. We're going to add 40 for, oh my God. Um, go back up, shut this down. And this is where I've got to come back over here to Converse and pull some profiles up real quick. The way you do that is come over here, hit Browse, Fixed Profile 422, and that is going to be 422. Yep. Okay, so we'll come over here to back over to our hog, and the iPix B77 10 degrees what I'm wanting to add in, but I believe that is what they call, let me look that up real quick here. Or no, I'm sorry, I wrote the wrong profile. 421. What they call a Tri 24. Let me mark this down before I forget. Okay, so that's what they're calling a Tri 24, which is a knockoff of this iPix. So just go back over here to our hog and scroll down to iPix. There she is. BB7. That's not 23 channels. Which one is that? Mod 2. 6 channel. Believe there was 8 of those, I think. Yeah, I think there was 8 of those. Let's go ahead and close that back up. The next one is going to be profile for what they call LED strips, which is 581. So we'll scroll down here, find our 581, which is going to be a clay packy glow up. Yeah, a glow up C channel, or C, 7 channel, sorry. Where are you at? I guess if I learned my alphabet, we'd be all right. Then scroll down to glow up 7 channel, glow up C 7 channel, and there was 10 of those. And our next profile we need to look up is 461. And where I'm getting these profiles is actually through our Light Converse. So 461, and that is a Colorado Chauvet. So we'll come over here at our Chauvets. There they are. Well, Chauvets anyway. Chauvet Colorado. Colorado, however you want to say it. And that is Zoom 7 channel. Good Lord, there's a lot of them. Okay, so we're in the Zoom 6 channel. Arc 2 plus S, and that is it. And that's what they call the IP pars, which is that right? I don't think that's right. It's going to be the same profile regardless, but they call them an LED 6. Again, it's a knockoff. The 581 would be what they call the LED strips. So with the LED 6s, there was 4 of them. So with that being added up in there. Where'd my mouse? There it is. With that being added in, do we want to use? Yeah, we'll use it. Screw it. I think that's all of them. So the way that I'd set this up was because what I'm building, I built for the past 2 years for a tour that they're getting ready to go out on. It's a small tour, but so what we'll do is we'll come down and clear all this and type in, we're going to rename some stuff here real quick. So what we're going to do is Sharpie standards, which is 1 through 10. We're going to rename those. So type in 1 through 10, enter. Ah, crud. 1 through 10, enter. Thank you. Come over, hit set, then type in whatever you want to name your fixtures. I think I'm going to name them 101, and you'll see why here in just a second. So, all right, what am I doing wrong here? So 2 through 10, enter. Thank you. Set 102, enter. Huh. Wonder why it's not doing it right. Usually, if you come over here like 3 through 10, enter, highlight all of them, set 103. Oh, that's why. Okay. 3 through 10, enter. All right. Set 103. Why are you coming up with those still? That's probably why. It's right there. Okay, so we're going to do this 101 through 104, enter. All right, 101 through 104, enter. Oh, they're double named, that's why. All right, so that's all right. What we can do is come down here, undo, and undo it again, and we should be good. So these guys right here are going to be my last in my chain anyway. So 101 through 104, enter, set. We're just going to take these all the way out to 900. I'll change it here in a minute. Why? Okay, it is not wanting to do it, and I really don't want to go through each and every one of these. So let's undo this again. And generate, see if we can do it now. So let's clear everything. 101, 1 through 104, enter, set 900 or 901. Well, I guess we're going through all of them, which that's going to suck. Unless I did something stupid. And knowing me, I probably did something stupid. Okay, so the LED, I've got to relook these profiles up too. 421. Okay, what was 421. Chave 6. And that is going to be... Okay, so we're going to make a note in here so I know what I'm working with. So that's going to be our LED 6. The BB7 wash was 421. And that's going to be our Tri 24s. Four. Desk channel, we'll name those once we actually get into the Light Converse and go from there. Okay, so the glow ups, that was the LED strips. Set LED strips. And Sharpie standards are, well, self-explanatory. Okay, so let's try this renaming our stuff again. This channel, we're going to go through, we're going to try this. Set, that's probably what I was doing wrong. 1, enter. Yep, that's what I was doing wrong. Okay, so let's clear this out real quick. So what we do is we come over here and just highlight these instead of type them in. So set 901. So there's that. Sharpie standards, we want those to be 101 through 110. The reason why I'm doing this is our desk channels, obviously it's going to be a weird patch, but most lighting guys will go conventionals are 1. Moving lights will start at the 100s. Actually, they'll start at 200, 201. Our Tri 24s, because they're going to be seen, the way I like to do it is I'll put them next in line name-wise. So that would be 301. Come down here to our LED strips. Make them 401 because they're going to be behind the deck. They're not going to be really seen. And these Colorados, we're going to name those. Where did I leave off at? 4. We're going to give those 501 because they're mainly just going to be on. They're going to be seen quite a bit, but they're lights that's just going to be turned on. If I want control of them, I've got control. They may not be in the loop. So let's start patching. So we'll go 201 through, what is that, 210? Yep. Enter. Come up here, hit your patch, which is, man, they've changed this around since the last time I worked with patch at. This has changed too since there's been an update or something they've done, because usually it's a lot more spread out than this, and all these columns are up and down instead of left and right. So anyway, so this is universal 1. I add it, and we've got 117 through 45, which is what we want. Tri 24s. So let's go ahead and clear console again. 301 through 308. Enter. Patch at universal 1. The reason why everything is going on universal 1, because I know a lot of lighting guys like to, conventional, non-moving lights, conventionals, your par cans, stuff like that. They like to put that on universal 1. Intelligent lights, moving headlights would go on to universe 2 and 3 and so on and so forth. But what we're doing is we're going to set this up to basically run off of PC with only one universe. And that PC will be our backup. So we want to go down here to our LED strips. Let's patch those up. 401 through 410. patch at our next channel there. Clear out again, and we're going to go up to our LED pars here. So that's going to be 501 through 504. Basically what these guys here is truss warmers for our front towers that we'll build here just a second in the Light Converse. Man, I'm losing my train of thought. So 501 through 504. Oh, crud. 501 through 504 inner patch at universe. There we go. Okay. So last year, whenever I was actually on this tour, and this is going to explain a lot of what I just did, something happened and we lost one of our consoles. So we went out and bought a PC with just one I forgot what it's called now, one of the widgets, and it only had one universe. It was a real quick, we got to get this fixed. Let's get it done. So instead of going up and readdressing all of these fixtures right here, which these fellas right here, the 301 through 308 and the Sharpie standards was in the air. We're not going to climb up and readdress all this stuff. So what the owner of the company I decided to do was go ahead. We had it set up to where the desk channels, the conventionals, was on Universe 1 and everything else was on Universe 2. So what the owner of the company and I decided to do is go ahead and, since our desk channel, our dimmer, was on the ground, was go ahead and just tag these onto the rear end of these guys here, everything else, and now we're back down to one universe. So that's part of the reason why that this patch kind of looks a little weird, and it worked. And it worked actually really well. So they wanted to go back to it, and I told them I'd help them out and I'd build it, and we'll go from there. So we're going to go 1 through 40. And what was our last? Here's what we're going to do anyway. So our last channel is 297. And if you are watching this and you are a lighting person yourself, you know as well as I do, they're going to add something to you regardless. They're going to do it. So what we're going to do is go ahead and our desk channels patch at Universe 1. We're going to start them at 400 though. So you see down here it says patch at Universe 1, starting address is 400. So now I've got almost 100 channels. I believe that's my last one. Yeah. So if you look at my last channel right here, 297, I've got almost, 103 DMX channels I can work with. So we'll come up, and do we still apply patch or no? Does not look it. Nope. I guess that's now gone. So auto polyps, even though we've already done it, we're going to do it again. Go ahead and close this, and there we go. Several times I do this just because it's me, and that looks kind of dirty to me. So what I'll do is I'll come in, let's clear, take these, highlight all of these, come down and hit move, and it moves all of those at once. Go ahead and clear again, all Colorados, 1 2 2 2, Colorado, Colorado 2 3, Colorado 3 3, move. There we go. We just cleaned that row up. All of our glow ups, which is our LED strips, go ahead and do the same thing there. Move. And all clear. If you don't hit clear whenever you're doing this right here, whenever you go click something else, it's going to move it as well. So you always, whenever you get a group done, like these guys right here, once we got them done, we want to hit clear. Just make sure it doesn't move anything you don't want it to move. So all desk channels, which these right here is basically, they're all on or they're all off. So usually what I'll do right here is I'll take these fellas right here and I'll just move them further down the chain because I don't need them. I'll take him, I'll move him up here because like I said, we're going to program this later on. We're going to throw it, where did I have that? I think I had it on channel 1. And like I said, it was either on or it was off. That was it. Actually, I think it was down here on 8. But I'll let the new lighting guy decide where he wants to put them. But uh, all of these right here, let's go ahead and move those up so we're not having to hunt and peck for them. Move to here. Okay, see what just happened? And it moved everything that I just touched to. So let's go ahead and undo. Clear it. Go ahead and light up all of these again. And hit move. And what is that? That looks like the same thing, don't it? I want to move these individually because I don't know what they actually, I mean, I know what they are, but I don't know if we need them. Um, so this right here is going to be all of your LED strips. Another thing too is you can actually rename these, if I'm not mistaken, unless, no, I've changed that on us too. Yeah, they've changed that on us too. Dang it. Okay, no big deal because they're right here. And what we can do is this, well, clear. Really? Okay, so move these guys here up. Because what we'll probably end up doing, so their lighting guy, they're talking the same language because right now the glow up C's obviously are my LED strips. And we'll go in and we'll build, the 1 2 2 2, 1 3 2 3 3 3, and so on and so forth. The Tri 24s is there. All right, well, what are you then? Tri 24s. Okay. So we may not need these guys here at all, but we'll see. Okay, now for meat and taters. The console is pretty much done until we actually get into programming. So the next biggest hurdle and the time consumer is going to be right here. Yippee. So let's go ahead and start building our room, our trussing and stuff like that. So browse 3D models. Now, hello, Miss Kelly. Tim, if you are going to watch this, and as Terry as well, if you're not already, I know your trussing is 10 foot, which is right there. So let's go ahead and I'll show you what I'm fixing to do is we're going to change the altitude of that first so we can actually see it. Okay, so if you look at you guys' trussing, you look inside of here, you see your uprights. On your trussing, you've only got 4 sections. So that's part of the reason why I'm going to go and do this. We're going to give it an 8-foot section, which is right there. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you've got your sections again. Wait a minute, let me double check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they've got too many sections on their 10-foot. So we're going to go over here to 8-foot, and how we're going to change this to make everything look like it's supposed to is come down here to your size. 1 by 10 by 1. So basically it's 12 by 12 by 10. We're fixing to make it 10 foot. So now we have your Tomcat truss. So we're going to come back to this. We're going to go ahead and get one of our towers built. Okay, so the corner is going to be right here. Is that the right one? Yes. Scroll all the way down. There it is. Bring this up. I think it was like 2 foot. Yeah, it's 2 foot. No, not 20. I said 2. Thank you. Across that back, I already know it's going to be, it's 4 trusses, or was it 5? I think it was 4, and then 3 down the sides. Double check a picture here real quick. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was 4 across the back. So we're going to change this position here to -20. That's probably going to be just a touch off. We'll have to adjust it here in a little bit. One of the conversations Tim and I had a little bit ago was how tall, because this right here is not the actual corner piece that they use. What they actually use is, it's somewhat close to this, but it comes up and it'll actually bend to the side so you can pin your truss and it'll raise back up. But going through all of the truss pieces, going through here, I never found anything that looked remotely like that. So this is the closest we could come, and that's what we're going to use. So that's how we're going to do this. This right here to me is confusing. I don't know what that is. So what we can do is come over here, rename, and we're just going to name that base, or yeah, tower 1 base. Then we're going to come back over here, Tomcat, and I thought I'd seen, okay, I guess I didn't. We're just going to use this. Whoa, where'd everything go here? Oh, I'm a dummy. Okay. Rename this again. Tower 1 base. Anytime you want to add a new section, that's what I didn't do. Anytime you want to add a new piece, you've got to go and basically add a new piece with a different number here to your left. So we're going to go to our base models again. This base is 4.5 feet. So this right here, or the base tower, is 4.5 feet. So I think that 5 foot will work just fine. So we're going to go -20. Wrong direction. I need it to go to the Y. Then we're going to go to our rotation, which is right here. And 90. And once we bring this up, you'll see the ugly side showing. And what I call the ugly side is what we all know, lighting people know, is the ladder side. So if I've got to climb this tower, that's the side I need to use. Not really decorative. So let's go ahead and flip this to its 90. Now we got a pretty side. Yay. Let's go ahead and take this down. Let's take that down to 3 foot even. All right, so what I was saying earlier was right in here, usually, I think I'm gonna flip that tower base too. Right in here usually is a hinge point, and this will fold down and we'll take our 10 foot or 8 foot, make that 10 foot again. -20 on that one. 90 altitude, take that up. So basically what that'll do is whenever this tower that I'm pushing up in the air now, virtually, will be laying on its side. Most of you guys know what I'm talking about, but if you're watching this to learn how to do this, I'm sure you know what you're doing, but I'm saying it for just because there might be somebody don't know what they're doing. So anyway, this area right here will hinge down, bolt your tower up, spin it up in the air, and now you got your tower. However, that doesn't look right because you get nice pretty, you got your ugly ladders again. So we're going to spin this on the y-axis. Oops, 90. Here's something that I didn't think was a very big deal. However, oh crud, there we go. Well, there we go. If I can find the right button. See the V's right here? How they just kind of walk up. Number one, it looks better. It also adds to the structure of the whatever you're building, to the tower. It adds a little bit of strength compared to if you had a V, then another V, and going up the same way. It adds a little bit of strength to that tower. So that's something you want to kind of pay attention to, is which way is your V going. That way it's just one continuous run. Okay, so we've got that lined up. Yes. Okay, so now we need to add, I need to rename these real quick after I turn this, because I don't want to see this ugly thing right here. So let's rotate that. Oh, wrong way. There it is. 90. Well, I don't know if that's better or worse. Screw it. We'll leave it alone. Okay, so now we need to add, what is that, a 2.5 foot tower extension. After we rename this so I know what I'm working with here. And that is right there. So that is going to be Tower 1. What we want to name this? this right here would be tower 1, tower. Yeah. And this will make sense here again in just 1 second, because we're not going to add motors to this, but whenever you go out and start adding your motors, you're going to have a tower here, so that'd be tower 1. There's going to be another tower over here, that's going to be tower 2. Then back here is going to be tower number 3, then tower number 4. So that's the reason why I want to go ahead and name these tower X now, so they're out of the way. Once we copy and duplicate these towers, all we got to do is come in and change the numbers instead of rewriting all of it. So let's go ahead and get back up into here and add our extension. 3D models. Let's go ahead and use our 5 foot again. It's not going to look right, but basically for what I'm doing, it'll be fine. So let's go ahead and rename this one while I'm thinking about it. Tower 1 extension. Let's go ahead and put this in place. -20. Rotate that up to 90. I'm going to run this up just the way it is right now so you guys can see kind of what I was talking about here just a second ago. So let's take our altitude. What is that, about 18? Okay, so see what I was talking about earlier, how my V's are kind of right there, then right there. It doesn't look good, number one, I don't think. Number two, it kind of weakens this area right here, especially on those bolt parts, because usually you'll bolt right in here. So let's go ahead and flip this to a -90. Actually, yeah, I don't like doing negatives, but oh well. So you see how they just nice smooth. And that does not look right either. So let's take you. Let's take that to 17.5. Okay. One last thing we've got to add to this tower, and this tower is done. And that is going to be under our Taft truss. I don't think Tomcat had it in here. No. Taft truss. Where is it at? Right there. Oh, crud. I didn't change my numbers. So, rename. Tower 1 extension. Let's go to here. Now let's go ahead and add our block, which is right there. -20. Where's that? That's about 21 maybe. Yeah, nope, 19. Okay, 21. 20. Yeah, close enough. And here is our next thing we've got going on, which is, let me zoom out. Again, I'm not going to put chains and motors and all that stuff on this, but the way that that head block is facing right now, our chain is going to be running right down the front of this. Don't want that. So what we're going to do is this right here. We're going to rotate it 90 degrees. And now our chain, oh, wait a minute. No, we have to have our chain over there, don't we? Because we don't have any. Yeah, because we don't have to have it, because we don't have any trussing coming out here. It's all front, then the back. So what I just said, forget about it. It's got to go this way. And I think what we did was we hooked our chain here and put our motors in the truss and then ran it up like that. This tower's not done yet either. And I'm overthinking this one because our chains went, whenever this truss is on the ground, chain motor went here, tied into the base plate that I'm fixing to add in, and that's how we ran it up. Okay, so rename this Tower 1 head block. And let's add one more piece, and that is going to be our lifting. And that is, where is that going to be? Really don't want to use that ugly thing. Not in there. Maybe it is over here. Hmm. Man, I really don't want to use that ugly piece. This, well, it's not what I wanted, but okay. Anyway, this piece right here is kind of what I'm looking for. There's got to be something better looking than that. Gotta be. But I'm thinking my options are running out. Yeah, I think my options are running that. Man. Well, that sucks. Okay, I guess we're using it. Don't like it, but oh well. Okay, so put this back at -20. There we go. Altitude. Well, it doesn't look that bad. So, and with me doing it like this, go ahead and explain real quick, so that way the people who are taking the tour over. There's going to be tower running down this green line right here on all four corners. We'll hook our chain motor up in here with a strap. Then we'll actually hook right here to one of the base plates. And on that base plate, you've got a place to put that hook, which should be, let me get in here, which is not there obviously, but there's a little place that you can put a clasp in, hook your chain motor over here, and just go ahead and whenever everything's set up and done, start crawling up that tower with it until you get it into place, which is, I'm going to cheat this one real quick. We're going to put that at, let's go 18. Okay, 18 and a half. You don't want to get it up in there too tight because, I mean, the virtual we can do pretty much whatever we want, but you don't want your chains to have too tight of an angle. Get over here real quick. You don't want your chains to have too tight of an angle to where they're, coming down here but going off. I want to say I think it's a 45-degree angle. You don't want it to exceed that. I could be wrong. So, which right now we would be going a little bit at an angle, but not much. Then our chain motor would be right here. So I think we're good there. So let's go ahead and rename this Tower 1 sleeve. So with all of that done, let's go ahead and pull this back out. And right there is Tower 1. In order to do this, and instead of rebuilding all that stuff again, hoping you got everything lined up correctly, hoping you got all your measurements right, what we're going to do is this. We're going to hit our first one, hold our shift button down, and now we've got everything in there. We're going to go ahead and hit duplicate. So now you see everything's flashing. You're probably going to see that once we start adding lights into this too. Basically what that flashing means is something's colliding. There's something inside that shouldn't be there. So that's the reason why the flashing business. I want to say we was 3 towers back. Yeah. So what we're going to do is go to the Y position. Make sure we're on tower 2, which I haven't named yet, but we know, or tower 3. 1, 2, yeah, tower 3, because that's what's highlighted now. So we're going to go to the Y position and go ahead and type in, we'll just go -30 for right now. No, the other -30. So it's +30. So now there's tower 3. So this is the only thing that sucks about the Converse is if I rename all of that stuff, it's going to rename it all that with whatever I type in. So you've got to go through individually and type in your numbers. But I would rather do that than have to retype everything back out again. Again, once we get these done, it'll make sense here in just a second why I'm naming that one 3 and not 2. And we're going to cheat again here in just a second. And instead of having to do this individually like I just did, which is here to here, move that over, go do it again, go do tower number 2, we can do this. Duplicate. Rotation, Y position, I need to go X position, which is 20. And there is our 4 towers. We just got to come down and name them. If you get confused on what tower is what, see how that red is lighting up over there in the corner? That's how you know what tower you're on or what you're working with. So let's go ahead and rename all of this stuff here, which that is going to be tower number 2. Ah, I've gotten into the habit of naming stuff because I do animations as well. And sometimes on a big animation, if you don't name it, you're going to get lost real quick. So that's where this habit of naming stuff comes in. You don't have to name all this if you don't want to, if you don't want to take the time to do it. You don't have to. But I'm just highly suggesting you do it. That way, if somebody does come in, and if you are in the production industry now, well, uh, anyway, if you are in the production industry, um, you know as well as I do, something's going to change. You know, can we make Tower 4 bigger? Can we make Tower 4 shorter? Can we do this? Can we do that? Can we see it? Now you don't have to come in and which one was Tower 4? Oh, nope, nope, there it is. Was that the piece that they wanted me to get? Nope, nope, yep, nope, that wasn't it either. There it is. Now you can just go in, okay, tower number 4 extension. I need to add a 5-foot extension instead of a 2.5-foot extension. I think it just makes it easier. Again, if it's something simple where you've only, what would be simple? A lighting tree that they're wanting to see. Yeah, it's pretty simple. You don't really have to rename that, but just get in the habit of naming stuff. Like I said, it makes it easy. So now all of our towers are built. And how I'm moving this stuff around, I didn't explain that, is out here, you're just selecting. You see where my mouse is at? That's all you're doing is selecting. But if you come within this circle with the eyeball looking thing in it, let's go ahead and select a tower and hold your left mouse button down. You can zoom out, you can zoom in, and go from there. This right here is your arrow keys, but that's all it is. It's basically a plane. Is up, down, left, and right. For a quick, real quick, that would be kind of like your top left, your front, top right, sides, top. This is the number keys. So 0, 2, or I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and then 0. Gives that real 3D-ish look, I guess you could say. Period takes it back into that view. So let's go back into front view, and we're going to start adding our trussing. Whenever you add your truss, your furniture, you see room right there. That's how you add all this stuff. Once we get into DMX, that's going to be your lighting fixtures and stuff. So, and there's a lot of them. So let's go ahead and finish up here. And I think how I'm going to do this is tower 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just kind of wrap it around. Or actually, even though they're towers, they're still trusses. And I'm just going to name them truss 1, 2, on around. Again, you don't have to do it. I, it's just habit for me. So we're going to go ahead and go with our 8 foot again. And where was this block here at? That position was 20. I don't like odd numbers like that, so we're just going to do this right here, and we've got to go change them all. 9. So all my sleeves, I need to change the altitude on them. 9. Again, because I named my stuff, I know I'm probably beating this dead horse in the ground. Rename it. I can go exactly where I need to be instead of hunting and pecking. So I'll get off the renaming stuff. So our altitude here is going to be 18.9. 9. And X position -20. And our Y position is going to be, wait a minute, I need to change this. 10. Y position is going to be 5. And the reason why it's 5 is it measures off the center of that truss. Let me get down in here real quick. You see where that crossbar right there is? That's where it measures out of. So that's the reason why that went to a Y position of 5. My next truss, which we're going to rename here real quick, truss 1, duplicate. We're going to push this one out to 15. The next one will be 25. Rename 2, duplicate 25, and rename 3. So we've got to move these out just a little bit. And I'm pretty sure we're going to have to move them not only on our y-axis, which is up and down, we're going to have to move them out this way a little bit too. But first, I want to look at something here. I want to look at something here real quick. Let's go to full screen. Just go to front view, go up. Okay, so we look, let me go here. Yeah, we're going to have to move those out a little bit. Okay, how I did this was go inside your circle here, right click, and that'll give you the option of desktop, which is right there, and give you a couple of other options too, which once we get the actual lights in, you'll be able to see the smoke and how much that smoke is moving around through there. Your field of view is obviously your field of view, which if that's just weird. So I like to run mine, somewhere between 70 and 80. The rotation is just that. It's going to animate. You don't have to do nothing. Down, left, then your right. And then to turn it off is just hit it again. The statistics, I've never really used them. So DMX control, there's no DMX in here right now, so we don't really need to worry about it. So let's go ahead and add some more towers. Uh, 2 and 3. Is that all I've got? Yes. Okay, so let's duplicate those and take these over to 20 and rename them. So there's going to be 4 across the back, so that one would be 5. And that one would be, is that right? No, it's not right. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your truss 8, dummy. Truss 8. Truss 9. And your truss 10. Okay, so let's duplicate you. Rotate you. Nope, wrong way. Wrong way. Let's rotate you 90. There we go. Let's go ahead and get up here real quick. Where is tower sleeve? That's 20. That don't look right. How did that happen? Oh, that's why. Okay. 30. And we're going to bring you in to a negative 15. And you're going to be truss number 4. Really? 4. Duplicate. Negative 5. 5. If I can get my fat fingers out of the way. And you're going to be truss number 5. Here's how we're going to make these two here pretty quick. You know, select, shift, duplicate, and that's going to be 5. Okay, you're going to be number 6. You are going to be number 7. And number 7, you see it flashing up here again. So we need to go ahead and change this to 15. No more flashy. You can also do these in layers. I usually don't use, while I'm building my grid and stuff on virtual, I usually don't use layers. But for the sake of making sure that has not changed and I get over there and start looking stupid, we're going to go ahead and take our hinge, leave our tower, take our head block, and our sleeve. In order to take something out, because I want to see my sleeve, I also want to see my extension, is hold control. And that's how you just select an individual without having to go, select here, press your shift, and you've highlighted everything between those two. So control, then, man, I really don't want to do this just yet, but I'm probably going to have to. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to tower number 3. Select all of tower number 3. And we're going to go ahead and push this one out to about right there, which is going to be, we're just going to call that a negative 26 or 20.6. Probably what I should have done was moved it back. Yeah, we're going to undo this. So we're going to move it back because this whole truss line right here has got to move back with this. These guys right here, these towers right here, they're set. So I don't really want to move those guys. So go back over here, sleeve, and let's push these back on our Y position, which is about, just go ahead and zoom in here. And these head blocks, right, are the pulley blocks, whatever you want to call them. I guess it depends on what country you're in. I've got to change these two guys right here on the back side because they're not right. Okay, so, oops, wrong way. We're going to go 675. Okay, so now we're going to go down here to base number 2, base number 4. I guess I better write that down, huh? So 30.675 on X or Y. All right, So now we're going to go to number 4. Select all of it. And again, how I'm doing this is this little piece right here. We'll open this up. That way you can type in once you know what you've got to get. So like we know I've got to move that back tower back to 675. How another way to do it is, obviously right there you see it moving back there. So I feel I have more control by doing this once I figure out what I need to do. 675. So now let's go ahead and move our back truss, which is going to be, should be 4 through 7. Yep. And we're going to move that back as well. 675. Okay, we're good. So let's go up here and work on our front. Maybe. Yeah, these guys got to come out. So truss 1, or tower 1. And this is where I'll use the arrows, the Y position, to get me somewhat close, which should be right there, which I'm probably going to type that in as a negative 675. Yeah, that works. So now we go over here to base 2. Again, you see me light up red over there, so that's where we're working at. And Y position, negative 0.675. Oh, there we go. So now these guys right here are even. So now we got to go and get, since we've adjusted these guys back here in the back, when I'm building these virtually, real quick, when I'm building virtually, I like to get these in, leave them alone. Don't move these guys. Don't move these guys. They're done. Because once you start moving these, now you've got to move this. Now you got to move these. Now you got to move these. Now you got to move these. And if something went haywire, now you got to do the whole process all over again. So these side trusses, lock them, leave them. Don't 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 even look at them no more. Adjust everything else to them. So let's go ahead and lock in these guys right here. So now we have to adjust them. I said that kind of wrong, but we've got to adjust them. But you don't want to adjust a lot of stuff at the same time. That's basically what I was trying to get at. So we're going to go tower base or tower 1 again. Highlight. Oh, I'm sorry. Tower 3. That's what we're working on. There we go. Tower tree. And we're going to move you along the X position, which should be, oh, too far, right about there. So we're just going to go and try to use even numbers or something that's going to be easy to remember for you. like 20.65. 20.64, yeah, you can remember. But you know, if you get into here, it's like 20.6743. That's just odd in my book. Sorry. So let's go ahead and hit our tower pieces 1, 2, and 3. Oh, 2, 3, 20.65. That's lined up. Tower number 1. Once you get that Y, once you've done everything I've done, got all the Y positions, don't touch those. Maybe that's what was wanting to say, and it just got confused a little bit on myself. 6, 5, and that's now lined up. So tower number 4. And you are going to go 0.65. And that should take it completely out. Then we're going to come here. 8, 9, and 10. Dummy. Yeah, I'm sitting here preaching. Don't once you get something done, don't lock it in. I just screwed it up. Thank God for undo button. Okay, so now tower number 2. Okay, so now let's go to the front view here, and I will explain a little bit better of why these are numbered the way that they are. So, whenever you set up your motor control to run these, Tim's running the control, or I'm running the control, and Tim's out here, telling me, hey, I need number 3 to come back up. Which one's number 3 is the question, correct? So we're on tower number 1, which is right here. Then we go to tower number 2, which is right there. Tower number 3, which is going to be upstage left, or right, I'm sorry, which is right there. So if I'm on motor control, Tim tells me, hey, tower number 3 needs to come up. I know he's talking about this tower right here. So whenever you cable these towers, that's how you cable tower number 1, which is right here. Tower number 2, tower number 3, then tower number 4. So if he tells me, tower number 2 needs to come up, tower 3 is set, tower 2 needs to come up, I know to go ahead and flip all my breakers to tower number 2 and just raise this piece up here, right? Where is it at? Sleeve. I just need to raise this up so that way everything looks nice, neat, and even the way that they should. And that's the reason why I named them even in here. Tower 1, tower 3, or 2, tower number 3. So that way when you go on a job site, there's nothing really confusing. I can send this pretty much to anybody who's been in production industry. Here it is. They automatically know that that's tower 1, 2, 3, 4. So now that our grid is built, let's go ahead and add some decks. Yay. And we can do this one of 2 ways. 3D models, we can come up here to our little neat little cube, and we can actually paint this stuff too. Um, right here. I believe this is how you do it. No, that's glass. Reset that. No emissions. Texture. There we go. Paint. Water, wood, patterns, roof. Where is our colors at? Yeah, for this right here. There we go. Model default. And now our deck is going to be yellow, which it's not going to be, but anyway. So we can either use those, or we can come down to where is stage decks. And what in the world? That's not what I wanted. Is that it? Yes. I'm going to kind of cheat on this because I can go in here and add, what was the measurements again? I forgot. We're going to be going from left to right 56 feet, which is 8 divided by 56. I suck at math. So we're going to pull a calculator out here. So what did I say? 56 divided by 8. So that's going to be 7 decks wide. So why you still got that material there, you? Default. Thank you. And you still got that material clear. Okay, so we're going to go, you know what? Yeah, we're just going to cheat on this one. So 56 it's going to look a little weird, but oh well, by 28. And we are going to go, I believe, I really don't like that, so we're going to clear that. We're going to go back up here to our little slash. And we're just going to add a cube in there. Again, 56 by 28 by 2. And there is our dance area. Now we got to get it in place. So 56 divided by 2. Actually, we're just going to do this. 56 divided by 2 is what? Or I'm sorry, 28 would be 14. And we're actually going to go back 14 and a half. Which is really close to where we were at. And now let's go ahead and change this material because I don't like it. Man, I wish they had a black in here. Is this where it might be at? It's been about a year since I've used this, so it's been over a year actually. What did I just do? There we go. glossy up. There we go. Okay, turn that down. Turn that down. And leave emissions alone. So now we should be good. Now we got a black floor. Rename deck. Now we should be good. Nope. I forgot to turn those. Rotation. Nope. Wrong way. 0. 90. You know what? I think we did have all these on a 90 degree. Oh, well, they're getting 90 today. How's that? I agree, not that one. I'm running trash trailers and I'm still doing lighting. What are you up to, Garrett? All right. So now this is where we're going to get kind of stupid. I've got to add one more thing in here. And I forgot how long that bar was. We'll figure it out here in a second. Let's go cylinder. And we'll go 0.5. 0.5. I think that was 10 foot, but I'm not sure. That's almost too big. So 0.25, see what happens there. Close enough, screw it. Alright, altitude was what? 19.9, so we're going to go 19, or yeah, 19 even. And rotate 90. And rotate 90. And go to front view. 0. Where was that at? 20.65. Let's go negative 19, see what that looks like. So 17. Altitude, let's take that up to, man, that still looks like, that still looks weird, but oh well. Yeah, that's too big of a pipe. So 0.025, 0.03, that's too small. let's go with that. Screw it. Y position. .3. Okay, that'll work. Now, rename that tower light. Or tower 1, actually. Okay, so let's duplicate that one and change this to a 17 and change that to 1.3 and we should be good. Why are you so far back here like that? Because I changed that, that's why. Negative. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so this is going to be tower number 2 light. And I think we're done. I think we're done with the grid. I'm sure I forgot something. So now we get to go add some lights. Yay. Yeah. So coming out of room going into our DMX, we'll want to kind of pay attention to what we're doing in the hog system as well. We don't really have to with our patching. Set up. Where's my patch at? There it is. What we will have to pay attention to though is the names, which is right here, 301, 1 through I think I said 40, and we will really have to pay attention to the addresses we've got going on over here, which is this section right here. It's underneath our patch area. So that way, so basically we've got a life stage kind of right now. So now we need to go in and decorate. Paying attention to this stuff right here. We go in and start adding fixtures. And how we do that is just like this. What we're going to do is we're going to add our generics first, which is, we're going to go ahead and go with the medium fill, which is this MFL. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go with those. I believe. Let's go in here and take a look. That's not them. This is the part that I forgot to get lined up before I started this, was our conventional lights. What we've got is, it looks more like a, it's not a par can like this, but it's an older par can that we use. And I probably should have done my homework before I got online with you guys, but I didn't. Like I said, I forgot all about them. I haven't fixed, right? Yes. I mean, they don't have to be 110% correct of what you want, but you do want to kind of, especially if you're sending this out to a client, you do want to kind of keep it somewhat close to what they're going to see live. That's not it. Why did this change on me? Oh, that's why. Oh, well. Okay. No, they're not LEDs. I don't think there's, matter of fact, I know they're not source 4s. We'll see. Yeah, no. We will need those though. Narrow flood. Let's see what that one looks like. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. But that's not the right one. So, very narrow wide fill. Okay. So I know I need 10. Look at it, my reference picture here again real quick. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I need 22 of those bad boys. Okay. 2. All right, so here's also where you want to kind of name this stuff. But you really don't have to, because we're going to be doing this right here. DMX input, actually, where is user ID 1? So right here, the only time you really got to pay attention to your naming is right over here on your room stuff, your towers and your grids and stuff. And this right here, if you go and select them all and just type 1, or hold your shift key, user ID 01, okay, it should name all of them like that. So let's go ahead and take all of these and get them out of the way real quick. Let's go the other way with them. And that's going to be kind of important here in just a minute, and I'll show you why. So let's go ahead and finish I forgot how many of the Zoom Juniors I needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So I need 12 of those. Go to fixed. And that was source 4 juniors. That's not what I want. What I'm looking for is a 1-channel Zoom Junior. Okay, source 4, 19 degree. Is that what I want? Close enough. So I need, what did I say, 12? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And let's move those fellas out of the way. Oh, 0, source 4. Where did they go? There they are. And username for all these fellas will be 23. And it should auto. Yep, it did. Okay. So this is all of our conventional lighting that if you come over here and you see desk channel, that's all these guys right here. I know I've got, what did I say, 34. So I've basically got from here like 6 channels extra for, oh my God, they've thrown something in on me. So let's go back over here and move these fellas out of the way because we're fixing to start adding other stuff. So let's go ahead and add in our LED 6s, which is also known as Colorados, or Colorados, however you want to say it. I'm sure somebody's out there cussing me because I'm saying them wrong. I don't care. And that was the tour arcs. And they're not here. Where did they go? Oh, there they are. 561s. Yep. Apply. I need 4 of these bad boys. Does that look right? Yeah, that's them. 2, 3, 4. And we're going to go here, and we're going to go back over here to our hog system. And LED 6s are named 501 through 504. So user ID 501 through 504, and there we go. Let's move those fellas this way. What are you sending me, Garrett? Garrett, if you're still watching this, you're retarded. But I would own it. A friend of mine, I'm going to turn my camera on here. Best friend of mine, he knows that I love my PT Cruisers. And see if I can turn my camera on and see if it'll come up over there. Oh, it did. Okay. So he sends me this right here. That is actually a pretty mean looking machine. I would buy it, then put a 350 engine in it, or 355. For new tires. Goofy. Okay. So where was we at here? 501. All right. Excuse me. So next thing we're going to add in is our Tri-24s. So we're going down here to 39. Browse, and that was profile 421 and fixed. Let's do that again. Apply. Oh, that's not them. Hmm. So what we can do, because that is not what we need. I believe this is not where I need to be. Discard changes. Okay. I forgot how to change the look of this. Because basically what these guys right here are that we're working on now is there more of on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7. Man, I don't want to construct this thing from scratch. Um, I might have to. Get to DMX here in a minute. Oh, maybe this is where I need to be. So let's go see if we can't find something close. And I don't think we are. Hmm. Okay, we're just going to roll with what we've got. Discard. Let's go ahead and close that out, and I need 8 of those. Yep, 8 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And these are going to be 301. Okay, so what don't we have yet? Sharpies. Okay, so let's go ahead, move back. Let's get these out of the way. What am I? Oh, I'm not moving anything. Okay, so next we need to add in our Sharpies, then we'll start putting all this stuff out on the grid. So, browse, these are moving. Actually, I need to add one more fixture. So moving heads, clay packing. Sharpie standard. 16 channel. Okay, so there we go. And I need 10. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. User ID is going to be 201. And our LED strips. Again, you see all that stuff flashing. That's because there's something inside causing an issue, which we will correct here shortly. Now we need to go to 581 on our fixed. Glow up C7 channel, apply, and we're definitely going to change the view of those because that is not the. Oh, that's a moving head. Why are you a moving head? Oh, that's interesting. Well, I guess that is fixed. Anyway, constructor, 2D icon. And we're going to go find us a strip, which is 290. Exit, save. That might be a little bit bigger than what we need, but serves the purpose. So, apply, change, and I needed 10 of those, I believe. Yeah. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. User ID is 401. And where I'm getting the user IDs, just to kind of reiterate, is if you look right here, and probably once I edit this stuff out, um, I'll blow up and go into where I need to be. But anyway, user ID is right here. And I don't know what they call it here. Number is what Hog calls it. So that is where we get the user ID from for the Light Converse. I can't speak much about WYSIWYG and all that other stuff because I don't know those. So we're going to roll with that. Let's go ahead and back up a little bit. And now here is where we start getting kind of creative because, oh, what happened here? 92. That's what I did. I made a mistake, and since I made it, it's probably a good time to explain it. Because I had this one lit up first and scrolled up and hit the shift, it started my naming from here, 401, and on up. Because it's going up, the numbers are going to count down. So what we need to do is come up here, hit that one, then go to your bottom fixture, user ID 401, and it'll name down. So if you start at the bottom, go up, it's going to count down on your names. If you start at the top and go down, it's going to count up. Like that's what we need right there. So we're going to take all of these fellas here and we're going to altitude 0. Because where they're actually going to live is way back here. And then we're going to take them to, we'll go ahead and save. Anytime you come out of DMX, it should ask you, do you want to save? And I'm going to write these, and oh, there we go. And that is X15, Y30, 675. Altitude, we really don't need to worry about it yet, but we will here shortly. 0.9. Okay. So now we'll go back to DMX, go ahead and get our glow. Let's go ahead and do these correctly. All right. So now our Y position, we're going to take them back to about 30 feet. Going to go to top view, scroll back, rotate them all, 180. Whoa, let's turn those lights off. There we go. And we're going to rotate them again. Nope. 0. And we're going to rotate them here on the axis, the Z-axis. And that's the way that they're going to fit. Except for we need to spread them out. So we're going to go here. Let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit. And go to 5. X position, we're going to go way down here. And once we get our Sharpies put in place, we'll have a better idea of where these are going to go. So we're just going to call this -16 for now. We're going to go to the next one, negative 14 maybe. Okay, maybe not. Negative 13. That's close enough for a minute because what these do is there's 5 of them per side of the center. So that was how many feet apart? 16, 13, 3 feet apart. Okay, so you're going to go negative 10. This one is going to go negative 7, maybe, which I can tell you right now is going to be off. And this one is going to go negative 4. We're about to find out if we're off. This one's going to go 4. Yeah, we're way off. Okay, so let's do this here. Take these boys way down there. Okay, so let's go to front view, find our center, which is going to be right there. Ah, okay, so let's move this one to a negative 175. 75. Another thing too, the reason why you name these guys, and it's important you name them, is whenever I'm designing lights and stuff, I know this one right here, that one's 401, 402, 403, 404, on down the line. I want, um, we'll just, for instance, 401, 403, all of my odd ones to be red. So if I just name these all 401, they're all going to be red. I really have no control over anything. So 401, 3, 5, and 7 are red, where I want 402, all my even ones to be blue. That's in the console. That's how it knows. Let me shut this off real quick. Once we get into programming this stuff, um, this will probably make better sense. But if you name these guys individually, you've got individual control. As you can see, how my lines are moving. I can do something different with each one of these lights. Whenever you get into your programming your movers, which are all way down here at the moment, and you're not really going to see a lot of changing because they're all mashed together. That is whenever you've really got to pay attention to your names. You know, I need 201 to move to the left, I need 202 to move to the right, so on and so forth. So naming them is really important, and getting the addresses correct is really important. So we've got this one set. Go to top view again. And we're going to go with, what did I say this one was? 175, so that'd be, actually we're just going to do this right here, because this is going to get ignorant if we don't. So 2, and this one here is going to be a 2. This one is going to be -6. So you are what, 2? 6. So there's, this one's going to be 10. Ah, you dummy. Which is right where it's supposed to be. What did I just do? 2, 6, 10. That's going to be too far apart. So let's do this then. 2. Let's go with 5, see what that looks like. -8. -11. And 14. Yeah. Because here in a minute, we're going to add a backdrop to this. Once I get everything settled out and spaced out, we're going to put a backdrop right here on that back tubing right there. Then these guys here are all going to come out and they actually go, and I'm not going to do it at this moment, but they're actually going to live right here, kind of bent over. Let me go to the side view here. Oh wow, they're not even. Okay, so 401 through 410, we're just going to go ahead and move them now since I've got them selected. Go to 6. Altitude. Whoa. 0.15. Okay, 0.1. Close enough, screw it. Where is, okay, so my trussing is there. Okay, so 28.7. There we go. Let's go ahead and get our roll. Wrong way. They have changed this on me. There we go. Let's go -20, make it even. All right. Okay, so you're -2, you're at a 2. I don't really like that right there. But we're just going to roll with it, screw it. Okay, so this one was 5. This one was 8. That one was 11. Yeah. This one was 14. Okay. Okay, so those guys are done. 2, 3, 4, 5. Pull them out. The reason why I'm pulling these out is there's 5 of them that live on these bars on either side of the stage. The rest of them will actually live like right here on that, right in this area here on that trussing, as well as, actually, let's finish doing this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's those guys. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's those guys. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's these guys. Let's go ahead and push them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Let's push these down this way. And push them up. And I'm sure I just did that wrong. So we'll find out in a second. Another thing too is whenever I do design lights and stuff, I try to think of who's hanging them and who's going up here to focus them. Because how you get up here is a big A-frame ladder right here. And if I've got to take this A-frame ladder to get to these guys that's going to be living on that truss back here, I've got to take the ladder on the stage, or off the stage right now to get these, set it on the stage, focus these, then take it back off the stage to focus these, then back on the stage. I'm already wore out just saying it. So what I try to do is I'll get these guys here, and on my console, I'll just, hit next, light each individual one up. We get those focused. Drag our ladder over here, get these focused. Put our ladder up on stage, get these, drag it across, get these, done. So that's how I kind of try to keep things going. Instead of, like I said, on, off, on, off. Yeah, no. Sorry, guys. So, where am I at here? Number 1. Let's go ahead and go through 1 through 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go ahead and change view. Go ahead and pull it up in here. 2. And altitude, go way up. And I need to change this. Nope. 0. Z. There we go. So let's change that to 90. I probably should be changing all of these at the same time. 90. 90. There we go. Okay, so change our altitude. Let's go to 19, see what that's going to look like. Nope. 19.25. That's too high. 19.2. Still too high. 19.175. That'll work. Okay, so here, 1, 2, 3, 4. 19.175. All even. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So now let's go to number 1. Front view. 7. $17.5. Again, try to keep all your numbers even, because if you want it to look somewhat decent, we're going to transfer these numbers, excuse me, to the other side. We're just going to knock that 18 off, or the negative number. They should be really close. Again, running animations and stuff, building animations, this is what makes sense to me. And it kind of translates over, but some people may differ. And we're going to go another step further here. We're going to take this to negative 19, see what that's going to look like. That works. Negative 18. Negative 17. Negative 16. And negative 15. I think my bar is a little bit too big, because that's about where they're at. So let's go back over here to room. Change this to, maybe it's an 8-foot bar and I'm just thinking of it stupid. Maybe that's what it is. All right, so let's go negative 16 on the bar. And I went the wrong way. So negative 18 on the bar. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so I went 8 and 18. 18, 8. So I don't even have to look, and I know, because I did everything evenly and kept my numbers right. That bar is going to be the same altitude, same height, same position. And I really didn't have to do a lot of work to figure out, okay, I need to move that just an inch more, maybe half inch more, up, quarter inch, if you keep your numbers correct. So the only thing that changed is that negative. And the same thing once we get into these, it, like I said, it'll translate over. I don't even have to look at them and know they're right. So let's go here, zoom up in here some more, and let's go to top view. All right, so now I need to go, 2, 3, 4, 5. And our Y position is going to be, I should have taken a note of that while I was there, but I didn't, so we're going to here. Negative 1.3. Okay. I wasn't too far off. 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Negative 1.3. Okay. Where are we at here? Where is the lights at? There they are. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. Wait a minute, what? Okay, no, I'm right. There we go. Okay, so 16, 15, 15, 16, nope, 17, 18, and the last one is 19. So there's those fellers right there. So now we get to go over here to these guys and fix these. 1, 2, 3. 10 should be here. Yeah, there it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I need to take these fellas down over here. That's where I messed up at. Because we're going to start focusing whenever we focus lights again on that A-frame ladder. This one will be the first one, second, third, fourth, fifth, on down into this bar. So we're going to drag our ladder down here. Excuse me. And we're going to get these lights right here. Take the ladder up on stage, and then we're going to get these guys. So this is where I messed up at. So 11 through 16 needs to go down here. Go to our top view. And we are going to go ahead and rotate those. Thinking 0. Yep, 0. Then we're going to go ahead and right there, 20.2. And we're going to Y position out, which I believe reference picture again. Always have a reference picture if possible. Okay, these fellas go up on top. So these go on top. So we need to go to side view. Let's go ahead and shift down. Correct our side view. Another thing I've noticed too, you see over here in my little circle, that's actually what that light is looking at. So if you see that blue line right here, that the skinny blue line, not the thick one. The thick one is your axis. And so right now this is looking just below right in here. So if I keep directing this up though, you see in that circle how it's kind of changing what it's looking at. That's one of the things I do like about Light Converse is you can picture yourself as a light. Okay, what am I looking at? Well, it's right there. So I need to move all of you fellas back. Actually, let's get the altitude first. So let's go to 20. Yeah, so these lights here on the side, they're going to be sitting on bars too. So let's do that. Let's go to 3. Okay, so that one's 3. Actually, I don't like that. There's too many numbers to remember. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's just go to 20 on these fellas. Call it good. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so 3, 3. Let's go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that should be that. Yep. Okay, so now we're going to tilt down. Again, you can kind of see 145. Let's roll with that. Oh shoot, wrong one. So you can kind of see what that light is actually looking at. It's that little circle right there. So you're negative 145. And we're going to make all of you guys 145. Negative 145. There we go. Okay, so altitude and X, all right, are 20s. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to go negative 20 and 20. Y position of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That should be all of them. Yep. So because I kept my numbers the same, again, and I'm going to pound this one in the head as well. Keep your numbers the same. As you can see, I cannot see these guys that I planted over here. But I can almost promise you, because these numbers are the same, the only thing changed was that negative, they're going to be pretty spot on. So let's go check. The only thing I've got to do is go ahead and change my angles of them. So which one is that? mean I should be coming over here now. So those are all highlighted. Let's go ahead and kind of cram in here again. Wide field, yep. Okay, so let's go 90. Okay, I screwed up. So 180. 180. 0. Negative 145. And 0. Actually, this is going to be a positive 145. And I should be good. Well, Y position is off. Well, no, it's not. 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 8. All right. So now I want to go ahead and take a look into, well, yeah. Again, I know that these are kind of off the bar or the truss. There's actually a bar that's going to be, these are going to be sitting on with cheese burrows or couplers, whatever you call it. As these guys here are sitting on half couplers, so they're going to be roughly 2 to 3 inches off that truss anyway. So I'm not going to get into major details of, adding the bars, adding the couplers, adding this, adding it. I ain't got that kind of time. Tim, if you're watching, sorry. I ain't got that kind of time. So we're going to go put in our 19 degrees, which is not separated yet. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just go ahead and shove those back. To about, and this client that he's wanting me to build this for does not want anything other than these LED lights on that backdrop. It's not that he's a jerk. They just don't want that backdrop lit with white lights. And truthfully, it does look kind of tacky when it does get hit. So let me look at a reference picture again and double check myself. Because I think we split. Yeah, we split that back truss. Okay. Which is right there. So we're fairly close for now. We'll fine detail here in just a second. All right. So you guys are where? 20 even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Altitude 20 even. Which I don't think that's right. I guess it is. Okay. All right, so we need to come in to about right there, so that's going to be -20. We're going to go to 15 and start from there. So we're going to go to the next one. We're going to go 16, 17, 18, and 19. Last one. Wait a minute, I went the wrong way, didn't I? I bet I did. Yeah, I did. Dang it. Okay, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yep. Actually, that's a negative, right? Yeah. Okay, so -20 and 19 here. And how many more is in here? 20. That should be it. Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Zoom out. Yep. All right. So here's where we've got to gather them all and go down. Y position. Oh, wrong way. It's going to be about right there. Okay, so we're going to go and cheat. Ah, undo that. Yeah, go and cheat, all right, huh? Okay, so 17.5. 18.5. Okay. So now we need to go ahead and highlight back all of them again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 0. There we go. So we're going to go 90 degrees with these. Or is it 180? No, it's 180. And we are going to altitude change you. Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6. Altitude to 20.5. Whoa, that's a bit too much gap. Yeah, we'll just roll with that. So on your rotation is basically your whole light. Excuse me. Now, whenever you get into pan and tilt, That is still your whole light, but that's what you're doing is you're panning right there, which would be basically you're spinning around on your cheese barrel or half coupler, depending on what you want to call it. Your tilt is just that. You're tilting on this axis right here. And then your roll is basically you're changing everything about the whole fixture, which you really should not on a fixed fixture, which is what these are. You really shouldn't have to mess with this roll too much. So let's go ahead and zero that back out, and let's go ahead and tilt these to the stage. Yeah, that's good. So we'll just go negative 130. And again, I'm not going to get into major details on this, but usually we go to a front view and go there. Let's move these over. All right. So you can kind of see, turn the ambient light off, turn the wind way down. So you can kind of see where that light beam's going. Now on the actual tour, that's not the focus. Basically what it is what we'll do is we'll come in and we'll actually focus out to, like this one right here. We'll be shining way over there. Next one will be, just behind it. And, the angles will be a little different. Let's go to 4. Like this one right here would be, something like that right there. But again, I'm not going to get into grave detail and focusing. The client that this is actually for just wants to see it or see what it's going to look like. Negative 130. Actually, I don't even think I'm doing this for a client. It's basically a stage plot. So I'm not going to get into grave detail. Okay, so we are back together. So now write these down. That's going to be negative 20, 17.5, and 20.25. So this is actually going to be a positive. Excuse me. 2. All right. So now we're going to get these next 6, put them in place. And that's going to be 20. That's going to be 17.5. And altitude of 20.25. With a tilt of 130. 130. And is that right? Yep. I think it's actually a negative. We'll find out here in a second. 180. Maybe not. Okay, so it's 18.5, 19.5, 20.5, 21.5, and 22.5. And that does not sound right. I guess it is. Okay. So now all of our conventionals are in place. So let's go to these fellas right here. These are going to be living inside of our truss. There is a truss that I have not put out here yet, which I probably should, because there's actually TV towers that's going to be out here that one of these guys are going to live in. So let's duplicate it and rename TV tower. All right, so let's go to top view and just Y position out to about, let's go to 25. Y position the other way. Let's go ahead and go -5, see what that looks like. And I think we need to go further out with this. So let's go -27. Okay, maybe -30. Close enough. And altitude of 5. That'll work. Okay, so 35 and 5. Okay, so let's go back up here. One, two, let's take them down here. What did I say that tower was? 30. -30, and this tower is what? 0.675. Okay, so 20.65. Okay, so 30, 0. Okay. That one, and oh. Okay, so now we need to change our Y position on these the other way. Let's go -5. We'll change the altitude of these fellows here in just a second. Did I really get those dead center already? No. I didn't think so. Okay, so 20.65. .067. Oh, 675. Okay. That one's not looking right. There it is. There we go. Okay, so I screwed this alignment up. 50. All right. That one's looking dead center. And that one, I don't know what the hell you're looking at. Okay, so 35, 12. 35, 12. Why aren't you looking down that tower? Oh, okay. All right, so now let's go change our altitude. Should be about right there. Let's go ahead and change those 90 degrees. Oh, 180. There we go. Now let's finish our altitude. So let's go 1.25. On those fellas, then we're going to take these outside two, run them down a little bit more. No. Altitude of 0.5. And that's where those bad boys live. Yeah. However, that one doesn't look right, does it? I guess it is. All right, so now let's go to, let's go ahead and get these guys in place. Let's figure out where our back truss is at. Y position. Okay. So let's go to, again, especially with the moving lights, this is where naming them and addressing. Well, the addressing is important anywhere, but naming them is even more important whenever you're doing this. Because again, if you want to do something and you don't know what the name of it is, and you call up 101 and you're moving a conventional or turning the conventional on and off, that's that naming these things are pretty important. The address is the most important in getting those correct. So I'll tell you what, we're just going to go ahead and take all of these guys because make sure I got the right ones. There they are. We'll go all the way down to here because reason being is all of this stuff is going to live back here in the back on that truss. So let's go up here, and our Y position was what? 36.5. 0.675. And altitude, let's go up here. Zoom this bad boy in real quick. And 18.9. Which I figured out was going to be too high. So we're just going to roll with 17. Maybe not. 0.25. Yeah, we'll just roll with that. Okay. So let's go ahead and take our mods, or the iPix, and rotate that to where our clamp is actually a clamp instead of what is that. Okay, 5. There we go. Again, rotation, not direction. Well, there we go. Okay, so 90, 0, and 0. Okay. And these guys actually lived, if I'm not mistaken, they lived up there. Yeah. And let's go to side view. And let's bring you out. Let's go up here. Yeah, that works. Let's go back to side view. And go back to side view. Rotate, nope. 0, inner, rotate. There we go. We're going to go 90 as well. And our Y position is going to change again. Let's go to 29. Good enough. Altitude is going to change again to 19.250. Don't like it, but let's try 19.3. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, so now is whenever we'll come into our tilt, or the direction, I should say. And these are more of a, how can I say it? More of like an eye candy kind of thing, because the actual fixture that they use, that's basically all it is, and we will angle them. Well, I did anyway, because that's basically all it is. It's like an accent light to the upstage. Um, so let's go. Let's, let's see what 50 looks like. That's too far up. So let's go to a negative 60, see what that looks like. Let's go one more step, 65. Yeah, there we go. So that's basically all that those lights do, is basically an eye candy type thing, if you will. Um, doesn't really light anything up other than if they get back in here a little bit, it does get, actually, let's go here. If they get back here on the back of that stage, it does get kind of dark a little bit. So that's basically, if they do get back there, kind of highlight it a little bit, but yeah, there's not enough light to really do anything with them. So, eye candy. All right. So I'm just going to space these off real quick because once I get my movers put in place, which is these bad boys right here, then I can come back in and put those in place. Which they're not down far enough, but it's far enough I know where they're at. -5. Let's just do this. Let's do this the quick way. -3. 0. 3. 6 and 9. Oh, what happened there? Why did I have so many in the same hole? Wait a minute. No, you gotta stay down here, dude. Try to keep these things in order too. So that way you can go directly to it. Okay, I need to move this one, and not have to worry about, jumping names. Like you see down here, I've got 301. If I had kept that one way down here, basically I just skipped the light. And it can get kind of confusing, and I am a big fan of keep things simple. So let's go down here, which that one actually looks kind of right, but let's see what I did last year. Picture 4. Okay. So where is my sharpies? There they are. Okay, so -18. This one is going to go going to go about right there, which is going to be a negative 17. Next one is going to go about right there, which is going to be a negative 14. Okay, so where is, there it is. All right. I'm just going to set these standards out first, then I'll come back to these guys. It's about right there. So negative 8. If I did that right, 18, 12, this next one should be a negative 2. Actually, I just screwed up because this one is number 1. Yep. That one actually lives out here on this one. So and let me zoom in here on this right quick. Well, there we go. Okay, so rotate. Nope. Nope. Yeah, yep. Okay. Okay, so negative 20. Wow. That's way off. Negative 20.25. Let's see where that puts us. That's pretty. Okay. I think you lived. I think that one lived right here. I believe. Let's go 28. Nope. $27.9. That'll work. Okay, so that's number 1. Yep. So let's go ahead and grab 210. 20.25. 27.9. All right. 27.9. And rotation, I forgot that, is going to be 90. Done. Okay, so now that one's done, that one's done. Let's go back to our front view. Let's go ahead and zoom this out. And you are going to go way down here. I think it was a negative 18. Yep, negative 18. And 203 was negative 12. Yeah, close enough. Okay, so wait a minute, what just happened here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why was that one way down there? Okay, so this here should be a negative 2. And this one should be positive 2. I want to move all these bad boys up because I can't see that rail. 19.3. Okay. And you're going to be 8. You're going to be 12 and 18. And that should be all of them. Yep. Okay. So now let's go ahead and put these fellows back in place. And they were at 19.3. Seventeen, 14. Okay, so 8, you should be 7. And you should be what? Wait a minute, that ain't right. 18, 17, 12, 13. 8, 7, 2, 3. 2, 3. 8, 7. Oh, you should be 18. That's why it didn't look right. Okay. Whoa, hey, where'd you go? I'm missing a fixture, I think. No, that was right. Okay. So you should be 17. And this one should be 13. Then you are 8, 7, 2, 3. Okay. So make sure we got these in order. Again, naming these correctly and keeping them in order is pretty important. Okay. So we have got everything built. Here is where layers kind of come in handy. So let's go ahead and put all of our conventionals, all of these guys on layer 1. Select layer, layer 1. Conventionals. Conventionals. Why aren't you wanting to save? Oh, because I got select layer. Layer 1. There we go. Conventional. Apply. And you'll see once they go in, you'll see right here where it says L1. We're going to take these guys here and put them on layer 2. And it should come up L2. And the reason why I'm doing this is layer 2 will be zooms, apply. So you see layer 2 right there. So the reason why I'm doing that is so I can come in here and why didn't it name? See how they kind of hide? Select layer 1, hide. Select layer 2, hide. So now I can work on all this stuff here, not have to worry about, ducking and dodging. Again, these guys right here, layers 1 and 2, they're either on or they're off. There's nothing about them. The rest of this stuff is going to be changing colors. Obviously, these guys right here is going to be moving around. These are just colors. And what we put backstage are those strips. That's all they're going to do is colors. So let's go ahead and put these guys. Let's put these guys here on layer 3. Disabled. Why is that disabled? 3. Rename. That's what I didn't do. Okay, so try 24. There we go. Apply. All right, so let's go back up here to these guys and correct that. Select layer. Yeah, that's what I didn't do. Okay, so I think I'm just going to put all the conventionals on layer 1. Select layer 1, rename convention. There we go. Apply. So that should have changed it. Yep. Okay. Don't really need to hide these guys because they're not really in the way. Select layer, rename, movers, apply. Okay, so when you see these guys lit up, it means they're being shown. When they're off, let me select layer, the hide or open. We're going to hide them. Now you see that dash 2, L1, dash 2. Dash means obviously they're hidden. So if you're missing lights or something and you set layers up, that's probably why they're not showing. Is come down here and double check, because guilty. I go here, it's like, where are my, I know I put them in, where are they at? Come over here, come out of exit desktop and select your layer, movers, movers, open. Now you can go back to your full screen and continue on your programming, which is what we're going to get into next. And why am I still on the hog view? Hmm. Didn't change screens. Sorry, guys. That was a whole lot of nothing going on there for you guys to be looking at just this. So anyway, we've got our grid built. We've got our lights in. And let me go over this layer thing one more time, because that's kind of important if you do use them. So layers, and I apologize. Man, stupid OBS. Love it, but I hate it at the same time. So we want to select our layers, and how we do that is we'll go ahead and put our strip lights, which is back here in the back. We'll go ahead and put these. Yeah, you can kind of see it back there, kind of lit up a little bit. If I can actually get in there. There we go. Okay, so to make a layer, select what you want on that layer, either via shift or control or whatever you want to do. So come up here, hit shift, go to the very bottom one. Come over here, hit your layer button. That's going to come up. You're going to hit number 4, rename. I'm just going to name these strips. Then hit apply. Come over here to your select layer, LED strips, which is right there. Open or hide, and since that my screen wasn't on there, sorry to reiterate, you see that dash right there now that we're on the screen, then the L2. L2 means these clay packy Sharpies are on layer 2. The glow ups, or the LED strips as I just named them, are on layer 4. However, they're not seen because I'm seeing a dash right here. That's how I know. Again, I'm guilty of where are my lights, because I go to full screen and I start programming. It doesn't matter what you do over here in the console, over here, in this right here, you can turn them up, you can turn them down. Because they're not seen, why aren't my lights working? Come over here, and if you made layers, make sure they're seen. So if you see that dash, they're not being seen. They're probably still coming on and off, but you're not going to see it because you've got them hidden. So there's your strips again. So let's I believe we are done with all of our lighting positions. However, I don't have those focused up somewhat. So let's go ahead and go to front view. And let's go ahead and get all of them up in there because, again, I'm not going to go into grave detail on how to focus. This is basically for reference. Um, I don't know if this had came up or not a little bit ago, but what we want to do is just basically give an idea with these guys where they're going. On rotation, let me zoom in here real quick on one of these guys. Okay, so whenever you rotate, you're rotating the whole fixture. See the harness back here as well, it's rotating off as well. So let's go ahead and get these put back together. Oops, 90. Okay, so come over here to direction. You're still rotating on your cheese burrow, which is what these would be hanging off of, okay? So it's still kind of like the rotation of over here, but it's technically not. Your roll, really on a fixed light, you really don't need to worry about your roll because again, you're basically rolling it right here. Your Y is the same thing as your roll. So let's put this back at 90. What you want to really worry about is your tilt. See how everything's staying, your harness and everything's staying up there where it should be? Ah, crap. Undo. So that's what you really want to kind of worry about in the virtual world. So let's go ahead. Again, I'm not going to worry about doing a focus. This is more of a reference for a client that they have. Now, let's go ahead and do a little bit of programming. So on this right here, what you want to do is exit save. Now we're into a live stage, if you will. You can see down here that something has got control of all of my lights, which is a good thing. In order to make all of this stuff work, you have to have what's called a loopback system. I built it and did a real quick tutorial on how to do that. I'll just go ahead and throw it in here real quick. In order to build this loopback system, go to your control panel, network, adapter settings, and you can see where mine's sitting right there. So in order to build it, control panel, and what I'm hitting is my search bar because I've already typed it in. Go to device manager, come down here to network adapters, open it up, and you'll see it again, which is right there. So come to network adapters, go to action, Add legacy hardware, click next again, and you're going to see this right here, which is fine. Click next again. You're going to come down to network adapters again. Somewhere in here. Network, man, I passed it up again. So hit your network adapters, hit next. It's going to bring this right here up. Come down to Microsoft. You're going to scroll about 3/4 of the way down. Well, actually all the way down. This Microsoft KM Test loopback adapter. Go ahead and select it. Hit next. You're going to hit next. I'm going to hit cancel. So hit your next button. It's going to go through its thing, add it to it, and do something like that right there. Add it in, and it'll be right there. So close that off just to make sure it's there, which you've got to go here anyway. Come up to change adapter settings. And there's your loopback system. So there's no internet network access, internet access, whatever you want to call it, because it's an internal loop. Basically, it's telling two pieces of software to work as though it was actually an internet connection connecting them. So we'll come down here to properties and come down to your Internet Protocol version 4. You can see my address is already in because I've already got it set up. What you want to do is go ahead and type in, if you're using the hog system, their default is 10.0.0.1. You want this to be slightly different, so that's the reason why you see the .2 back here. Everything else is the same. Subnet mask is 255. You're done. Type that in or type all that information in there. Click OK. Click OK here again. Excuse me. Go ahead and close this off. And go ahead and close that off. Go ahead and close this off. And you're ready to go. However, once you do your loopback system, you have to close this out. Let's go ahead and go over here. Since we've already got everything else done over here, we'll go ahead and shut this down. Actually, what you can probably do is go ahead and set up quit, either A, log off, or quit, which is right there. Make sure I'm on the right screen. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and log off. And we'll walk through how to get these two to talking. So once you either A, if you quit, you see your right here, that 10.0.0.1. Good thing. Come over here to your control panel once you get the splash screen up. Control panel. Come down here to fixture net and use your default, which is exactly what you want right there, and hit apply. Make sure you hit apply, because if you don't, you're going to mess it up and basically starting this back over. Well, starting this portion back over again. So hit apply. Go ahead and close that out. Launch your show or new show, whatever you want to do. And we're going to come down here to setup. Well, maybe. There we go. Come to network. And then you see right here where it says visualizer. Come up here to settings. Don't worry about this right here because it really hasn't detected it yet. You're fixing to tell it to. So there you go. There's nothing there. Light Converse on your manufacturer. And mine is already set up. And the reason why you're not seeing nothing here is we skipped a little small step here. So let's go back over here to grab my Light Converse real quick. Where is my lighting stuff? There it is. So type in your password, 966. Visualizer only. And it should bring up the last build that you did. And now you see down here there's no red marks. Well, that's because nothing has control, which is not a good thing. But we're going to fix it. So close down that settings again. Open your settings back up. And once you get that drop down, you're going to see all connectivity, Light Converse. Go ahead and click it, hit apply, close that out, and you should, it's not seeing it all of a sudden. Why not? Houston, I think we ran into a problem. Okay, let's walk through this again. Control panel, fixture net. Yeah. Okay, setup again. Network. Visualizer says it's running, but it's not. Drop down, all connectivity, apply. 10.2, which is good. Manufacturer Light Converse, all connectivity, done. And why aren't you showing up? All right. Hmm. Control panel. That's correct. Apply. HogNet, we really don't need it. So let's go ahead, cancel that off. Launch our show. There we go. Okay. So we did the right steps. It's just, for some reason it didn't connect correctly. If that does happen, do just like I just did. Go ahead and log off or restart, whatever case might be. Set up, and this is just to double check. Networks, visualizer is running. Settings, Light Converse, apply, done. Close all that off. Open up your palettes, or palettes, I should say. And one thing we didn't do yet is we did not address our fixtures over here. We named them, but didn't. We didn't give them an address. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to come down here to our Sharpies because that is what is first in line on our hog. So we'll come over here just to double check our stuff. Hit setup, hit our patch bay, and Sharpie standards are address 1, which you'd see underneath the patch. So we need this information right here. So just go ahead and come over here and clay packy Sharpies, which is right there. You see them all lined up. And we're going to DMX input. We're going to go to Light Converse instead of Universe 1, it's Universe A. So we're going to go here, excuse me, and instead of apply, before we do this, we need to auto DMX, which that will go ahead and line everything up where it should be. Then you'll hit apply, and you see it kind of flash blue then back into the white. That means we've got them addressed. So we're on universe A. So the next thing is our glow up C's, which is our LED strips. And here is something that I'm kind of glad it's showing up like this. So we'll go down here, get all of our glow up C's, get them set up. And if you come over here to the hog, they are addressed 209 through 272. So come back over here, and where is DMX input? Hog 1, scroll down to 209. Auto DMX. And it took it to the latest one. Okay, so this is a new update that I don't know about. Wait a minute, what is going on here? Okay, so let's close this. I've got something that shouldn't be selected. Okay, so Shift, DMX input, HogNet 1. $160. Okay, so 209. And what we might have to do is go in one by one. Yeah, we're going to have to go in one by one and do this. So let's go ahead and scrap that little idea then. So let's go back to our hog and figure out our next. So 145, 161, which is our try 24s, our wash, our, which is, where are they at? The BB7s, which is these fellas right there on that back truss. Should be 8. Yep. And we're going to DMX input those into hog 1 or universe 1, A1, whatever you want to call it, auto DMX, and that should be 161, which is our next open address. So we're good. Go ahead and hit apply. 161. There we go. So what is next? 203 is our latest one. So 209, which is now our glow ups, which is right there. Go to here. DMX address, hog 1, auto. Our last one is 272. How you know whenever you see how all the white right here, then there's a yellow, white, yellow. The 272, crap. Okay, let's try that again. See the white, then the yellow, then the white again, then the yellow. What that is that yellow is basically telling you this is my starting address for that fixture. So the let's go back up here to the first clay packy, which is right here. This is the first one you selected. So that's all highlighted. If you hit the Auto DMX, it's going to go ahead and show you every 7th channel should be a different fixture, different fixture. What's the 245, 46, 247 is what's inside that fixture. The address is inside. So um, the glow up one is red, green, white. Uh, this is a Russian piece, the Light Converse. So basically, this impact, or yeah, I don't even know how to say that anyway. Emip. That's your brightness, your volume of light, your strobe, then your color macro. So that's basically the channels inside this 244. To double check, if you wish to do so, is 209 is our starting address. So let's go to the hog, and 209 is our first address. 272 is our last address for 410. So we'll come over to, well, there we go. So come down here and find 272 is our last address. So we're good. Let's go ahead and hit apply. What is next? We've got our Sharpies, 272. Okay, so next is our truss warmers, which is out here in the front. Um, so we'll come over here, like I said, 501 through 504. Okay, so there they are. 501 through 504. The shift, left mouse button, shift, left mouse button again, and you've got them all selected. DMX input, HogNet 1, or Hog 1, or Universe A. Auto DMX, it should jump everything down to the next open channel, which is 279, which is what we was looking for. Last fixture is 297. Again, just to double check, that's what we're looking for right there. We're good. So, Auto DMX, man, I'm happy. So now, this is what I was trying to do a little bit ago. Our conventional lights are not going to start until 400, which is right there. What are you doing? Auto DMX. Cancel that. Now I want to double check, make sure I didn't screw something up. Which, knowing my luck, I did. Okay, so 279. Okay, so 279, 30, 297. Okay, apply. Thank you. 279, which again, these numbers right here, this 279, 85, 91, 97, corresponds with our addresses over here. 279, 285, 291, 297. We're good. Again, I'm not too happy because I screwed that up. Anyway, here is what I was trying to do a second ago. Is all of my conventionals, which I'm probably going to be doing them individually anyway. So what we want to do is go ahead, DMX input, going back over to our hog real quick, desk channel. 400 is our first one. So we want to start on hog one, universe one, Auto DMX because it'll get you a little bit closer, even though you're not going to stay there. And you'll have to scroll all day, 400. Then you'll hit apply. And this is what kind of sucks. I don't believe, I could be wrong. DMX, hog one, auto. Yeah, see, it wants to open it back up or shove it back up into like 303, which is basically your next open channel. But we don't want them there. We want them here. However, we've got 4 of them selected, so can't do it. So we've got to go individually and put these guys in, which is going to be forever. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to say screw this and do it like this. We're going to go ahead and we'll change that here in just a second in the hog. So auto, there we go. So be sure to write it down somewhere. 303 is our first. So let's go ahead and come down and shift select all the way to 34, which is right there, which is all of them. DMX input, hog, auto DMX, and 303 to 336, which is correct. Apply. And my screen did not change again. Oops, sorry. All right, so now let's go to the hog. And you see right here, first one is 303. I changed it from 400 because I really don't feel like doing all of that, because you've got to go individually and add these in if you're gonna jump like way out here and leave open spaces. Every time you hit auto DMX, it's going to want to put it back into here instead of out here. So let's close that. So 303 is our first one. Let's go back to our hog again. And we're going to come over here and 1 through 40, enter. And I think I only did 36 over here. I only did 34. So we're just going to go ahead, since they're there, unpatch them. Excuse me. We're going to go through, what did I say, 34. So clear, 1 through 34, enter. And we're going to go ahead and patch at the next open channel, which is 303. Double check here. Yeah, 303. And there we go. So we are all patched up and ready to roll. So 303, 4, 15. Yep, now I'm happy. So come over here, save, scroll out. Let's go ahead and go for it. These red lines right here, I don't know again if I screwed that up or not. These red lines mean something has control somewhere. There's control being. Why is that way back there? What are you doing, tower? Where's that tower at? -5. Oh, I bet that's what I did. Okay, so let's fix this mess up real quick. -5. We should be good. Okay, save, exit. Right click here in your middle circle, turn your ambient down, turn your smoke. I usually don't get above 50% because it just starts a white out. Go to full screen and let's just start seeing if stuff's going to be working here at full. Yes, they are. So, oh, maybe they did change this again, which is not a bad thing because I thought that sucked. Um, so, in order to do what we're doing, let's go ahead and hit all Sharpies. Come down here, add full. Ah, there's my whiteout. And there you go. Now, in order to make, you see how the, let me turn, that annoys me. Sorry. And turn that wind down too. So let's go to about 25% on the, okay, let's go to about 20%. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so let's turn conventionals off. So all desk channels at 0. And I'll show you that here in a second. So in order to make those guys do what you want them to do, see how number 1 and number 10, which this one right here is number 1, that one's number 10. The pan and tilt is fine. However, if you want these guys to work together with everything else, what you have to do is come in, come back to your patch bay, unless they've changed this up on us too. Patch, and it's going to be one of these guys right here. What you have to do is kind of watch. So there we go, number 10. So now we've got that kind of straight. So everything's facing backwards. That's kind of the way you want it. And now that I've shown you that, I'm going to go ahead and put that back. So we hit the pan invert. See how it kind of jumped back to the side again? There's still one more issue we've got to fix too, and that is our tilt. Because what I want that tilt to do, and I'm probably going to be changing the pan invert as well, is, yeah, see how everything's kind of circling one way, and those two guys are going the other. I don't really want these, the number 1 and 10, to be working the same thing that the other guys are doing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over here to our patch bay, and I want 1 and 10 to be doing the same thing. So come over here. So whenever I program, these guys are kind of doing their thing. However, let me go ahead and turn 102 102 through 109 at 0. Ah, crap. I'll show you what I did here in just a second. Why aren't you going off? 102. That's why, 'cause it's not one, dummy. 201 through 209 at 0. Enter. And 201 plus 210 at full. Okay. All right. So let's go back over here to patch. I want these guys to be kind of opposite of each other. So whenever I go that way, this here is coming in. Well, there we go. What are you doing over there, Light? I bet I've got that one hung wrong. So let's go back to desktop, DMX, and flip this one -90. Exit save. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So now they walk the same. They kind of talk the same, but not really. And, oh, that's strobe. So our up and down's the same. Left to right's a spread. And your tilt, Y. Okay, that's my intensity. Yep. Up, down. Spread it out. Then I'm thinking of a different fixture. I'm a dummy. Anyway, what I did whenever I said I will show you what I did here in just a second is this. Anytime you're in this patch bay, you see this screen anywhere, that's your patch bay, and that's the only thing that this page wants you to do in it is patch, nothing more. So what I did was 201 through 210, which is all my Sharpies, enter. You see it highlighted. I want to turn them on at full. Well, wait a minute. It's going to bring this up. Cancel. At same. So that's all that this page right here wants. It's kind of a stupid page. I only want to know one thing. That's it. So in order to correct it, there we go. So now we can go to 201 through 210 at full, and all of our lights are on. Well, all of our beams are on, as you can see there. So let's just go ahead and turn everything on. So all fixtures at full. Our stage is very well lit, and let's go take a look. I'm going to go ahead and bring my beams out a little bit so we can see them. Oh, 201 plus 210. Okay, so there's our stage. Now just to make sure we've got colors. And we've got colors. So we're good. However, remember what I was telling you a second ago? Why don't I see these guys? Well, they're on. They're not hidden. However, what these guys are actually for is to light up a backdrop. So that is their sole purpose, is to light a backdrop. So what we need to do is come in here and let's go ahead and add a backdrop. And that would be right here. Let's go ahead and add it as a plane. And where did it go? It's laying on the ground. So let's go to altitude. So let's bring it up so we can see what's going on here. Okay. Make it bigger so we can see it. And there she is. Let's go to front view. Actually, let's go to top view and go ahead and put it in place. Let's go to, what was that, 30 I think it was. Now it's going to be close enough. Top view to straighten it up. And yeah, that was pretty close. However, no, it's actually too far forward. So, 0, it's altitude, or wrong way. Where's my stuff? Looking at the wrong thing. Okay. So 6, 0. Zoom in. 6. Where did it go? There it is. Okay, so let's just go 31. Now go to front view, 2. Zoom back out again. Go to 2. There we go. And I want to say, what is that, 140? And 16, maybe? Okay, so let's go 18 foot with that. It really doesn't matter unless you're going to throw a picture up here on this thing. And let's go right there. Yeah. Okay, so 10.25. Okay, so exit save. Go to 2. Go back over here. Clear. Clear. And that turned off all of our lights. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up here to our battens, or the all glow up. Actually, let's go ahead and hit clear again. All glows at full. And those things are not very bright at all. Intensity, maybe I've got my angles wrong. Oh, that's why. I've got them sitting under the deck. So Let's go ahead. They're lighting the bottom of that deck up. So let's go ahead and go in here. DMX. Even though it shows it's not. Let's just go 29. There we go. Okay, now save. Hmm. Okay, what is going on with these lights? I mean, they're showing that they're on. I'm seeing that they're on. Okay, what gives? See what that did. Exit, save. Apply, change, save. And that did nothing either. What in the world? Yeah, they're not showing up at all. Okay, so let's go here and see what they're looking at here. Doesn't look like they're looking at nothing. Gotta love the virtual world. Okay. Okay, so all right, DMX input is correct. Let's go ahead and change to browse. Constructor. Okay, so all that looks correct. Okay, see what that did. So I remember having issues with these the last time I worked with them. So all LED strips at full. Okay, let's change. Maybe our angle is off. I doubt it, but let's go to 2. Oh, wait a minute. Go to 6. There we go. Okay, let's go to negative 40. See if this corrects our issue. Okay, I've got no filters on. Shouldn't be any lasers on. Okay, I'll give this one more attempt. Go to 2. Full screen. Turn our ambient way down again. And there's nothing there. Hmm. Hmm. So if I'm not mistaken, I had to actually construct those from scratch, and that's a pain in the butt. That's a whole different tutorial right there. Let's try one more time. LED strips at full. Yeah, there's nothing showing up. Okay. DMX. Let's go one more attempt here on this, and let's go DMX. That's not what I wanted. Browse. Fixed. Instructor. Let's try that light and see what happens. Okay. Exit, save, apply, yes. Exit, save, and all LED strips at full. Okay, I'm gonna have to build those from scratch, so I'm not gonna do it tonight. So here is what they are actually kind of wanting from us. Not that. Go to desktop. In order to get, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. This is where you'll send, if you're sending this stuff out to a client or something, this is probably what they're going to want to see. Something like this. Okay. Or, if you've got a lot of stuff in there, again, this is where your layers will come in real handy. And where did my layers go? Oh, that's where. Don't need them because obviously you can't see them. So let's go up here, get all these guys. Now my Sharpies are going to disappear. So the only thing left in this view should be just my conventionals. And this is what they're going to want to kind of see. Now, if you wanted to a plot, that might be a little bit more helpful as well. So usually what I will do is I will select layers, open, select layer, open. Usually what I will do is I'll send something that's going to look like this right here. Plot and export. Or you can do this, actually not Excel. Where am I going here? Print screen. And kind of explain, what they're looking at. Because again, I'm not calling people stupid, but a lot of times they'll get this and it's like, okay, what view is this? Well, if you see the X's right there, I tell you, you're looking at the top, looking down. But whenever I was in the industry and I built stuff like this, I got quite a few. What am I looking at? Um, Top view. So I'll also send something like this as well. print screen, and we'll call this top. What side am I on here? Right? Yeah, top right. And let's go to a front view and screen, front. So then I'll go in and I'll start taking stuff off. Now, I really don't see those much. So we'll take these off, select layer, hide. Select layer, hide. So that way now all they see is the conventionals from the front view. Or if I wanted to, go ahead, take these guys out. And come down here to layer 3. Open it. Layer 2. Open it. Then come up here to paper. Then go to a view like this. Actually, let's go to plot. That looks a little bit better, I think. So let's go ahead and print that screen. Actually, let's go to a true front view. Screen prints, front, okay. So now, what in the world are you doing up there? If I am not mistaken, and I could be like way out in left field on this, we're going to go to Documents. And where did they save? Obviously not in there. Hmm. Well, okay then, it's not in there. Oh, I bet that's why that's up. God dang it. Okay. So this is another issue I have with the Light Converse. It's a good program, but you can't find your stuff. And I haven't worked with it in so long, I forgot where it actually sends it. That's not it. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some research on this one. Screenshots. That's not in there either. That's where I was just at. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna have to do some research on this, and probably I will leave the answer in the comments. But anyway, that is how you build from scratch. And we're what, 4.5 hours into it. Pretty much, it's not a lot. We didn't do any programming. Um, Most of the people that have watched this or are watching it knows how to program, but a real quick down and dirty version of programming is, we'll just do one real quick, then I won't get off here and go eat me some dinner real quick. So let's go full screen. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to, basically the only thing you're going to program and be consistent with is your movers. Clear that. All Sharpies at full. Okay. Why are you still, go away you. So this is all we're really going to worry about right now is just moving lights. The colors are pretty simple. I'll run across it real quick as well. So what we want to do is we want to take, um, we'll just go 202 through 209 at full. So we're just going to be working with these fellas back here on this back. My mouse isn't showing up, is it? Nope. Well, hmm. Anyway, the 8 guys that are on that back truss that are lit up now, that's what we're going to work with. So what we want to do is go ahead, come over to hog, and there we go. Move them to wherever you want them, which I've got them to right there. And come over here and hit record. Okay. Add all if you want, or, just position, which is basically what we're dealing with right now. Come up here and under your position director, which is that fourth screen right there, go ahead and find you an empty spot. So position 15, that's what we're going to deal with right now. So now we take our wheel and let's just go. Here's another little interesting thing I found. If you hit this position 15, it's going to go back there. So that's not the right button. So position 15, there we go. We want them to swing right. Come down here. As you can see right there, they're swinging to the right. So hit a record button, position 16. Now let's swing them to the left, which now they are to our left. go ahead and hit your record button again. Positions 17. So when you go to these positions, you can't see it right now. You see I'm going 15, 16, 17, 15, 16, 17. And let's go ahead and show you what they look like. So there's position 15, 16, and 17. Now, to get them to come to one of these guys right here, these are your playbacks here. So in order to get them to, whenever I press play, that's all they're going to do is on their own, go back and forth. So what we want to do is we want to pick a fader, which we're going to go ahead and do number 8. All Sharpies, position 15. Hit record, number 8. You see our cue list comes up right there. Position 16. Record 8 again. Position 17. Record 8 again. So now you come down here and you'll press play after you hit clear. Whenever this right here will take precedence over your faders. So what you got to do is you got to come down here, hit clear. Okay. So let's go ahead and release number 8 real quick. Where is my release? There it is. And you can see I just released it. So we're going to go over here to our Light Converse. Have to have this up. If you don't have your volume up, it's not going to play. So right there is position 15. Hit play again, and it's going to go to 16. Hit play again, and it's going to go to 17. Play again, it's going to loop back to cue number 1. How you change this to hit play to make it go by itself is double tap. All right. So wait times. Basically what the wait times means is it's going to wait 2 seconds. If that's what you put in, 2 seconds. Well, set 2 seconds, enter. So now your fade and your wait time, I always do this right here. Your fade and your wait time is both the same. So you hit play and you see how it's kind of running through the numbers here. I know things are working now. So what I'll do is I'll come over here and position 15, 16, 17, 15. So what I do whenever I do pretty much any concert, I don't know their stuff. There's too many songs out there to program specific for. Unless I know them personally, I'll program specific to their songs. So what we can do is let's go ahead and press pause. Come over here, hit set 4, enter. So now it's going to take 2 seconds to get to my next position. It's going to hold another 2 seconds before it goes to the next one. So that is your fade and wait times. A lot of times what I'll do, like I said, is this is how I change a lot of my stuff. I'll find out how the song feels. If it's a fast, upbeat song, I'll go ahead and change this to like a 0.5. And it's going to be moving here in a second. Set, and it real quick. Um, if you change this to something real fast and your fade is real slow, that's what you're going to get. So we'll come over here, change our fade to a 0.5 as well, and well, set. You'll come up here and highlight, set 0.5, enter. Now we've got a nice, smooth, real quick movement. So we're going to go ahead and slow this back down, and we're going to do colors real quick. So let's go ahead and pause. Go to 2, set 2, set 2. Okay, for colors, let's close this out. For colors, each person does this different. Okay, so all sharp or we're going to make a palette with just these back guys going on real quick. So clear. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Shift and actually here. How you turn these off on the PC. We can see if it does it here. Oh, it does. Okay. A new update. Whenever you come up and you're playing your thing, song ends, come over here and hit this release. Everything released. As you can see, nothing's playing. Or if you've got quite a few things going on and they just want a complete blackout stage, go ahead and hit, we're playing, hit your hog button here. I think this is where you have to hold your shift key. Yes, and release. That will release everything in your board. You basically, it's not that it's deleting anything, it's just taking everything out of queue. So for colors, let me get, there it is. Okay. What we want to do, actually, we're going to do this real quick. So hog release, and everything is back to neutral. What I want to do is I don't want number 1 and number 10 to be moving. So 202 through 209, enter, record right there. And there is a way to name this. Again, I've been out of it for a minute. So what this is right here is, go ahead and hit set and group 14, um, 201 through 209. And that is just those movers right there. Or here. That's just these guys right here at full. That's all they are. I don't have to worry about these guys on the very end. So with that one being done, that's pretty much basically the recording. It's the same thing as recording over here. Um, excuse me. Colors. Ah, crap. There we go. At full. Basically open. Then you got your red, then your orange, then your aqua, then your green. I'll go ahead and go through these again real quick over here. So there's your open, there's your red, there's your orange, aqua, green, light green, lab, pink, and on down the line. Sometimes what I will do is I will take like all of my LED lights. But since we've got our movers up, we can actually position them to where we can see them. What I'm going to do is just record colors to my movers back there. So we're going to clear the system. 209 at full, just my beams, which is open. Okay. If you're wanting to put the colors on a chase or whatever you want to do with them, one of the things that I like to do is I'll put them on a fader. So we're going to go ahead and hit record 9. Let's go to red, record 9, orange, record 9. Let's go blue, record 9. Yeah, yellow's pretty bright. Record 9. So clear this out and play there. Okay, so it took. You do not have to have the fader up on PC. I don't know why, but maybe you don't have to have them up there either on the actual console. So let's go ahead and release number 9. Okay, so let's go over here to our Converse and play. Play again. Play again. And play again. And the way that you do these, do the chases through the colors, the same way you did with building that movement chase. Come over here, double click, set, let's go 1. Then fade, set 1, enter, and press play again. Now on your beams and stuff, you're not going to get a real good um, fade into the different colors. On your LEDs, you will. So slow that fade down. Set 2. Set 2. So that is the way you build movements and color palettes. Once you get that down, it's pretty much the same all the way across the board. Your recordings. So build your position directory first for your. Oh, it's getting on my nerves. There we go. Kill that. Hog release. As you can see, it's releasing everything. So, but that's the way you record something and start building your show up. Time coding, different tutorial. There's quite a bit of things that I can show you on this, but I don't want to be on the computer for days showing that stuff. So if you got questions, let me know. Other than that, thanks for watching.